Yeah, hello everybody. My name is Doops. Welcome to my channel. I am a variety streamer. I play a variety of games, and today we are playing Genshin Impact. We started the Liyue arc yesterday, and we are on the third act of the chapter 1. So we got to Liyue, and we're halfway through, I think, the Rite of Parting. And yeah, hopefully we finish it today. How you guys been? I've been doing okay. I was playing Star Rail, and boy, I'm still catching up with all the stuff. I just finished, and I just beat Amphorius. And boy, it's taken a while. I'm still getting through the end epilogue. I like the game, but man, it keeps crashing my computer. I don't know why. Anyway, enough about that. Let me make some room here. And let's jump straight into the game. Where am I going? Here we go. Alright. That's the wrong one. Whoops. My bad. Oops. Okay. Professional. Very professional. Turn the volume. Okay. Okay, good. You can hear, right? You can hear this? Just checking. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we're good. Yes. So, first thing. Okay. Let's continue the main story. We gotta go up that mountain. Let's fight this thing first. Volume, I think, is okay. Might be, I don't know if it's too loud or too soft. Not bad. I tend to play it in Japanese because I'm a weeb. There we go.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
We gotta go up that mountain. I think we have to do this little quest to get up there.
Defensive mode. The rainbow.
Good. I missed.
Observe.
Go claw. Wow. Aw, what a mess. Bring it.
I think we need to unlock a thing in here to do something.
Insulation chamber.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
How do we get up there? Is it this guy? Or do we just climb these routes? Okay. Oh my god, I can't climb this. Okay. Good. Nope.
Bring it.
throne, and now you're like my best climber. Oh, no. That's just to get this.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Oh, okay.
Look up there.
Okay, sure.
Jade Chamber.
Sure, we made it.
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
Fly us up there, Paimon.
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do.
Carry us.
Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
As useful as guide as ever. Sure, we made it up here. Why not? I mean, she teleported us. I guess that's fine. Is it this guy?
Clean up this one. Bring it!
Observe. Goodness, how the world has changed.
Oh. Hello. Cool. The messenger. Is it this guy? Maybe. Oh, they went to use a geo construct. Oh, alright, well, there he goes. He is going pretty far. Okay. Well, I can't get there. I do have a gadget. There we go. There we go. My little wind gadget. Nice. Oh no, we need animo. I got no animo. 9 yen.
Coming.
Okay.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy.
It's called a
Since
clover.
this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. Yes, this must be the way.
I have some coffee. Oh.
Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why?
Why should we go back?
Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Paimon hates us.
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
I love the blank stare that we have.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby. Score! Let's see what's inside.
We gotta go back. Alright. I don't think we need a Langan anymore.
Commencing task.
I'm gonna go get that little. Oh, did he respawn? Our little Sealy guy. He is gone. Alright, well, I was gonna get him first. And then go down there. Did he? I just want to check one more time. I'd rather not come back up here than do this again. No, he's gone. Alright, well. Okay. He is gone. I'll get all these chests later. Oh, a bunch of millilith. Aren't we still under suspicion?
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a millilith ambush here to arrest us.
No.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Or me and my identical brother will stop you.
Defensive mode is...
Bring it. Chew on this.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe.
Go claw.
Close your eyes. Rested.
What do I think is gonna happen?
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liu Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liu Qixing.
Oh,
Whoa.
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Paimon thinking? No.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was... Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Should we talk?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, please.
But... Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
Yes, she is cool.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her? Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
Yeah, I like bougie stuff.
Nope! But Paimon's sure that we just need to make it with some boom shakalaka. Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
We don't know how to cook. We made you this. We thought we'd get a cool favor now. $1 billion, please. Oh no. Those little rock guys, I don't like them. They got beady eyes, I don't like them. Oh no, more bugs.
Ooh, look at that slime! It looks crystal clear! Very delicious! That's the one.
Oh, these little guys I can't hit. What are we doing here? We're literally gonna get food for Paimon. Okay, that's our quest. Wow. All right. What? Oh, my cat.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay, back. My cat. He disturbs me regularly. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air?
And I don't remember this at all.
Huh? Did you hear that?
What?
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Oh no. This sounds like a job for the police. We should leave. Hello, dear fellows.
Insulation chamber.
Chew on this!
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Wait, 525? Extra sweet? Wait, what? We're still fighting somewhere? Where did this guy come from? Do we have to?
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
There, open the cage. Laying down. Hello.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
You better.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Oh, I lack antiques, obviously.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package.
We're really set on giving her sugar frosted slime. Bro. Would you eat slime that's just sugar, covered in sugar? That doesn't sound very good. Alright.
Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure, please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh yes, you might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Yum, yum, yum.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
It's poisoned. Personally poisoned. She'll love it.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Bring it!
All right. Buying?
According to Kuching, this is what we should say.
Is this guy buying or selling?
Do you sell the moon here?
What?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
What? When did we learn this? Did I miss something? Did I black out? What? What?
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang. Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
$1 million, please.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianjuan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations. Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Thought Paimon curse right there.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Yes. Go on.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Yes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tevat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why are you hiding the body?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Is it him?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Wink.
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
The way the moon was hitting her in the background was really nice. Nice. All right. Man, I would like a floating castle.
What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Man, you should see what they do in Minecraft. Taking your books. Yoink. Yoink. Don't mind me, just taking your books. Got any more books or things I could take?
Bring it!
Man, you never hear any of this music because you're never in here.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching... You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
What about the Fatui?
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning.
My cat copter.
I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
My little capcopter is just kind of going off.
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Yes.
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get?
The whole palace.
One of the sheets on that wall. Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one.
All right.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
Secrets.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then?
What?
Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves.
She's gone.
That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
All right, let's go to there. I don't remember any of this. Sure. Man, having Shalonen is so nice for all this climbing. Yeah, run over there. Uh-oh.
Defensive mode engaged.
There really was a Fatui echolocation written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
Night falls.
Installation chamber.
Freshness preserved.
They just die. Up.
Bring it!
Gotta go up.
Observe. Be silent.
Look at this guy. He doesn't even know what's going on. That guy was the most observant out of all of them. What are we doing? We're grabbing something? Here?
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
They're up to something.
The plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
Oh, now we keep an eye on them?
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Man, Paimon trusts everyone. Let's get this teleport right here. Where is it? It's up there. Kill these guys first, please.
There's no point. Beware the creatures of the night.
Oops, didn't do that.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please.
Okay. I mean, like I said before, I could change to a different party, make this a little harder, I guess. A one-eyed crew. We can do a bunch of people who only have eye patches. If that's what you guys want to see.
Close your eyes to dust.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Bring it!
Where's Zhongli? What's up?
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy-schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Sure.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Yeah.
Oh. So you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Money.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
Counterfeits.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
I need to sing? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing? Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready. Da 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 da.
Wow.
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
I didn't think my singing was that bad.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face?
Yangu. My favorite.
Remember.
Yangu.
Yangu? Who's that?
You. You, Gangu.
You have completely forgotten my name, haven't you? Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
You know, I'm surprised. Our characters remember everyone's name by hearing them once. They're like, oh, it's this person. I don't remember any. I don't remember half the names they even say. They're like, oh, what's... Oh, you remember. The... At the risk of sounding dumb. Like the Ten Xingzhou, well, whatever, you know, that guy. Who? The guy we talked to once? I don't remember that.
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Well.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Huh. Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Oh, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet.
Good job, Paimon.
When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
If she remembers that, how come she doesn't recognize anything? Like...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Qilin. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
How old are you?
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Oh ho.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
He probably has. I mean, he only has a smattering of knowledge. Okay. Where to? I turn into a flame. Alright.
Bring it!
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
You there?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Let's just stand by and watch then.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
The ginger! It's the ginger!
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Follow me. Where am I going? I don't know. But follow me. Okay, but we gotta walk there. Can I buy anything? Oh wait, no I can't. Which way is it? It's on the road. All right. I think this is coming to a conclusion pretty soon. Feels like we're into a big, like, fight. A big boss fight or something. It's all right.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora. This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Yeah, I think maybe we can just take a little bit you know, just a little bit, you know, just a little, right? Come on, they wouldn't notice. They wouldn't notice a few 100,000 missing, right?
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
No, come on, we can do it.
Even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Oh man, I've always wanted to try that.
Oh, right. Back to business.
Fine.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They're unconscious.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
Okay. Come on, look at all that. Look at all that money. Come on. They would miss 1, 2, or you know, a few.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
I was just in time.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Sure thing, buddy.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
This guy's gonna get beaten so hard.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
All right.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fauxnies harbinger.
Oh no, please.
So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
All right, here we go.
Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more serious. Haha, good. No wonder Senora was so rarely viewed. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now.
Oh, that's such hard.
Bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive.
Damn, he's strong.
But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now! I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
This is going to cost you!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What am I gonna do? He looks super strong. He's level 90.
You got to the Gnosis Academy, didn't you? You bastard! Did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now! Don't make me take it from you!
We didn't take it!
Oh. That was hard.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Senora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
I've been collecting. Gambling. More powers than you can imagine.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Okay, okay, Vegeta.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
He is alive?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osile, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
You've been trying to dupe them? Dupes them?
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing. Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Oh, a big hydro monster. Big sea serpent.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go.
Yes, Paimon.
Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
Paimon, you could have eyes.
What are you doing here?
Huh? again! It's the Adepti! What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millelith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Qixing, Millelith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
Nope.
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millelith, with me!
Let's go now too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you are made of then. What strength remains within you. One wishes to witness.
Yeah, fire at him.
Accelerating. Cleanup sequence in. Bring it!
Close your eyes.
Oh, that's cool.
Insulation.
You just instantly die, dude. This is meant to be much harder. I'm fighting. Oh, I'm fighting.
That is Osial's divine power. I am Careful not to get hit.
Okay. I got hit.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How dare you? Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one. Annihilation mode.
This isn't good.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children? Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy. That light from your body. It's like the time until you burst. Wow, it's Madam Ping's shockwave. This granny's really strong.
Oh, Madam Ping.
Observe. Night falls.
No slacking!
Yeah, this guy.
Send this quickly!
This is okay. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
All right.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
Ah, we are fast now.
We're going too fast.
Ouch. Blow him up.
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
You will fear the dark. To dust.
Defensive mode engaged. Bring it!
Try be silent. Night falls.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
All right.
The long sleep fades.
I guess.
Lightning's echo!
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Bring it!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust-up.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Oh, this one's only half health.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace!
Yeah, blow him up, dude.
interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Be careful now. The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this? I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Wow. Magical.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
I can't talk to him, not even in my dreams.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Everyone's mean to defend, come on. We're all on the same side. You dummies, come on.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Friendship.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
Bring in the example, child.
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there.
Yay!
When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak,
I can't say that.
there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Mm-hmm.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
Yep.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
What?
Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Harvey doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's going. Let's ask for him at Wangshem Funeral Parlor.
Okay. We'll go look for Zhongli. Maybe he'll have some answers.
Bring it!
I see a chest.
You should be.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Bro, we just fought a monster the size of a mountain. How could no one not see that? Up and away we go. Not this time.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Oh no.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements, and our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Oh, you're right. I couldn't possibly fight 2. I think he might have did 1 damage to me.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Yeah, what they
So
do?
actually, I think... Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
The chess piece.
How sanctimonious.
You're actually Rex Lapis?
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Lyric goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
Oh, and had a backup plan?
That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course. And it would have been all too easy for him, too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all!
Ha! On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark!
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
A fight.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What's worth the Gnosis?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
And we have yet to find out.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Ugh, you're so petty.
He said no. Get out of here.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Okay. Let's go to this fake funeral.
Yep.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Yes, it was the redhead. Oops.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel.
Oh, wicked.
Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be that guy. He looked like he was ready to say something.
Hear ye all! The Chi-Sing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chi-Sing's announcement said.
He wasn't murdered.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Chi-Sing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
Possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, Seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Sure, we did all that work for it.
Look, it's Ningguang and Kuching. Are they saying something?
A cat again?
As said previously, Rex Lapis' soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
$1 trillion.
Wow, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
We can speak? And that's what we asked for? Wow. I don't think our character is very bright.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Why, you. Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless? If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Sure.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Oh, Ganyu. You're such a secretary.
Bring it!
Our cat's still going.
Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do lack the mora.
You're right. I am poor. Why does the god who makes money lack money?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon, so I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
He's just playing on like New Game Plus challenge mode. He's like, yeah, I could just, you know, cheat and get myself unlimited money, but where's the fun in that, right? I could just make myself, you know, give myself a little unlimited credit card, but where's the fun in that? New challenge.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Wow, Paimon, that's harsh.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
Yep.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Shogun?
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
What if she actually say that?
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
About the trial?
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about the redhead?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What? What about the Ningguang and them?
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
You try to supplant the idea into them? What?
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
I didn't leave myself any money. None. Whoops. Wow.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
We did it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We did. Look at all that stuff that we unlocked. All the stuff. Oh, we unlocked Teapot. Heck yeah. Let's get that. Let's play a little music for Zhongli. Celebrate his not death. He likes it. I think he's enjoying it. He's like, wow, this is pretty good. It's like, wow. Technology is beyond comprehension.
All right then. Well then.
All right then. Okay, cool. Wow, look at all this stuff. We've unlocked all the extra things. Do we have to do this for the interlude? Yes, we do. Right? Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, we're not done with Liyue. We still got this like interlude and stuff.
We should take a break after all that running around.
But first,
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
I do want to unlock the teapot. Which one is that? Is that one of these? That one's like something that I really want. Oh, I gotta talk to Dainsleif. Have we met Dainsleif? I mean, who's Dainsleif? Who was that? Madam Ping, we want this. This is a very much priority. This is like a top priority.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Please, go ahead.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
Subspace.
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
Oh ho? Pocket dimensions.
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What say this?
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
What, like a working relationship? What are we talking about?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
A child? You sent that child to go find these things?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
It's like a stand user. They just attract other stand users.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you've already heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
Shame.
A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
Oh no, she's a lawyer. I don't know if I trust that.
You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Why do I question if she's got horns growing out of her head?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Oh, okay, I didn't ask for all that, but sure.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn on contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
She pulled out her book while holding her book.
It's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya.
I know this is an anime game, but man, this is what lawyers look like. This is what lawyers wear. Okay.
So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me?
Yeah.
I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Okay, sure. I guess we'll be careful. Where is he? Down there. I want this reward. It's a very good reward.
Hello, Mr. Krusel. How's business been?
Oh, good. Very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi Qiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Uh-oh, I know her. I recognize that voice. It's Mr. Prozd.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhi Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Okay.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Yanfei sounds very different in Japanese. That's the one I play on usually. She sounds much more mature. I do like the Japanese Yanfei more, but this one's okay. It's very different. She sounds much younger. And I don't know. More like, I don't know. Sounds good.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Well,
Yes,
Are
that's
you-
me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me.
Of course.
But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Look poor. That's what you're gonna do.
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Sure.
Would you really?
We'll
I
help.
sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
Okay. Maybe we should talk to the guy.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh no.
Oh no!
Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
I guess we should just leave then. Alright, see you, lady.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Something up?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Okay.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
I lost them. Whoops.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Money, 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 money.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Away from prying ears.
Bring it!
Where are we going? There we go.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
Then what will we do?
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
What do we do?
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Oh no, that's why no one reads them. No one reads contracts.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
This is unrealistic. They would not let you read the contract. They just say sign.
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Oh, I was like, who? A book.
Try your luck betting on Jade? Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite.
Go on.
That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Let's eat them to test them. That's good smaragdite.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
Why do they say it if they can't prove
You
it?
must see for yourself. Try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot.
Excuse me.
So, did you find anything?
Nope.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
She said she's a jeweler.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Or a merchant, whatever. Same thing.
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Yoink.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
But of
I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Singxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
It's a metaphor, Paimon. Gosh.
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
She's a
You sound
lawyer.
surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Lawyers memorize law? What?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singsi.
You like reading? What? Impossible. No one can do that. For fun? Who reads for fun? Hello.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Singsi, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Singsi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
No.
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Dude, a lawyer is involved. I would think the same thing.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
What's wrong with having a little guy on your neck, on your neck or around you? Yeah, right. Hello, Baiju.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
No!
And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 mountain treatises. The Seven Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Away we go.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
A lot of legal talk. Not you. You. Okay. Let's wrap this up.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Surely.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Ms. Zerchow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Evidence?
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. The Jade Mystery?
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus jadeite and Smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
Yeah. Show him, Traveler. What was this?
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
Oh, okay.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
I did like smug John Fate.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Oh.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Why it's such a high price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either. But when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times.
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
Oh no.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms.
Yeah, that's
Chow,
kind of fair.
You...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But I... All right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
I like smug Yanfei.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
All right.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Okay.
An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Sure, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Back we go to Granny. Oh, boss. All right. Do we get our reward now? Out of my way, dude.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yeah.
Good.
Easy.
Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have
Get
no
out
wish
of here,
to
child.
leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
Is that a euphemism?
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
What a girl.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Rewards!
Ooh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
How long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
1 moment later.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Bet. The Serenity pot. Let's go. Oops. Oop. Okay. Let's go inside. There's no teapot. Oh, look at that. We get to choose which place. With a floating abode, Emerald Peak, Cool Isle. Oh, that's see. On the Adepti Realms. Floating mountain peaks. Cool Isle. Let's do the mountain peaks. Sure. Okay. In we go. Whoa ho ho, here we go.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Come on, Paimon. Get to work.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Dinner. Yum yum yum. I love chicken.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor. Oh.
Ah, it's Tubby. From a distance, Paimon thought it was just a huge fish.
Oh, yeah, Tubby.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You know, back when we met in the monster
She's putting herself to
tavern,
sleep.
I had a feeling that we would meet again. It seems I was right, but it's still a nice surprise to meet you here. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night. Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, They generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance.
Okay.
Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow me to explain this realm to you.
Man.
Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Here you are.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Poof, just like that. You think of it.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Oh, we got the teapot. All right. Well, you build stuff. You can build your own little house. All right. Yes. Make sure you're not doing anything bad. Don't build anything bad online. Oh, my cat. What? 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 What are you doing? What? Shut up. Yeah, you little monster. Yeah. You're cold. Yeah. Yes, I see you. Oh, God, you're so cold. Why are you cold? Yeah, meow. Come on. What? What? Yeah, I see you. God. Right, you attention monster. Before we start building, I think I have some stuff in my pocket that we can learn. Yes. Alright, let's start building. What is this? Oh, we've already cut down some trees. We've learned blueprints. Oh. Okay. Make sure you what is this? Replicas. What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. We change. Alright. Thank you. Where am I? Oh, that's just the events. Oh, we can go unlock fishing. That's cool. I like that. Let's build something real quick. We can also put a companion out. Oh, it's just Paimon. I don't want to put Paimon out. Uh-oh. I'm low on battery. Also, my cat is here. We have some things. We have some things for the events. Sure. We're here to greet us. Sure thing. Yep. Characters that we've quote-unquote met. What is this thing? Oh, look at that. A soundstage, of course. Everyone's gotta have their soundstage. A big present. Yeah, everyone loves a big present. What else? Oh, look at that. We got some Dodogos. Oh, look. They're cute. Just floating around there. Sure. I don't remember these. I don't remember getting these, but sure. They're having a little conference. Yeah. Good. Oh, this is from the little mini game thing event. There they go. Anything else funny? He's licking himself. Ah, yes. The Grand Theater. Good. Okay, this looks good. Sure. Ah, yes. Our cutout waifus. And little guys. Can we put them on the stage? That would be... I would like to put them on here. Let me see if I can do that. Can we put them on here? Oh, we can. Nice. Let's have them, let's have them, be doing stuff. I'll grab the other guy. Oh, well, they're all just kind of together. Can I not... oh, can I disconnect them? Oh, they're gone. Dang. Let's move these guys. Sure, there we go. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Let's put these little Dodogos around. Where were they? I don't know. Landscape? There they are. Little yellow one. And a little blue one. I think I like the blue one the best. Yeah, there you go. What's this? Oh my goodness. There we go. Perfect. You know, you gotta have a cactus balloon. And the other balloon that, yeah. What are these? Sure. Let's add this guy. Oh. There you go. Perfect. Wow. There it is. Wow. There's a stage, sure. Hey, Tubby. What's up? A little gift. Yes? Stuff? For us? Stuff? What should I do next? Okay. Thanks. Their own dispatch? Okay. Alright, let's leave for now. Let's go back out of our teapot. You have commission awards. Let's do that. Oh my cat, he has fallen asleep. We haven't been going for that long, I think. 4.5 hours. I kind of wanted to do some like fighting. Oh, okay. I don't know what
Traveler,
this is.
please, over here. It has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly?
More companions.
Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
Paimon, please.
Yes, I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Blonde. Dresses all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before. Wait! Do you mean... Does that stranger's face look anything like hers?
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
He must be a relative of Kaya, because anyone who has an eye patch must be a relative of Kaya.
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? Eye patches can't prove that you're related anyway.
Sure I
That
can.
stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead. After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey.
Okay.
Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Fauxnies, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now.
Sure.
Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Okay. Can we do like... Let me just check. Can we do like... Yeah, we're gonna do a log fishing, but... I want to do this quest. Oh, we can't. We can quick start it. Oh, I thought it was gonna ask us.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
I'm very low on battery. What?
You recognized me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression. Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
New Paimon voice. We got the teapot. Okay, thank you. Oh, fishing. Okay, I guess we're talking about fishing. Yes, fishing. Oh, I love fishing. Thank you.
Add Astra at...
I just want to check my commission. No, not yet. Not that. Hold on. I got to change parties. Because I like getting friendship points on my guys. And this is my friendship team.
Add Astra...
Yep.
Thank you for complete...
Nice. Hang on a second. We could do this, but I don't know. Like, I'm getting a little tired. But first, let's use up our resin. We can do some fights. How much battery do I have? I don't have a lot left. We can do some fights real quick. We can do some of these harder fights. You can like quick step them and quick charge.
Utensils at the ready.
What's in here? What do I need? I need ice.
Present.
And hydro.
We can do this.
All right, we'll try this. Our very under-leveled team.
Dodge this.
Up to the freezer.
Swift and merciful. Frostbite. Cool it. Freeze.
My team is not very built.
What's the hurry?
One spur's time is far too slow. Ramming speed!
Come on.
One with my book.
Yes. Running away, alright.
This one will be frozen in time.
I'm flying! Touch this! You can't get me up here.
A little amuse.
Freeze.
Alright, easy.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Freeze.
Let's have a ball.
A dash of frost.
One with my book. Cool it. Dodge this.
So they're in tail buff.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Let's have a ball.
Up to the freeze.
Dodge this. Swift and merciful. Freeze.
I shouldn't have done that. I have to wait for a cooldown now. Hey, look, it's that guy that we haven't met yet. Alright.
Cool it. What's the hurry? Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
Man, I like this when the guy charges.
What's the hurry? Dodge this.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Get a throwing tail buff.
Ow! That little too toasty.
I have to play very slow because my team doesn't do damage.
It is time to slay our foes with blood.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, I'm forgetting your lines.
Where were we?
Dodge this. What's the hurry?
I don't freeze. I'm just gonna keep attacking this guy because He's very angry when the queen goes down.
A dash of Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Wait for it. Okay, yeah.
Freeze! A little too toasty.
Dodge this.
Up to the freeze.
Man, I hate that. Like, it's like it's.
Towering return to fall. First the flavor.
Freeze! Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Nope.
Blundering oaf! You're ruining the show. Dodge this.
Ow. Oh man, I actually got killed.
Doesn't look.
I should have gotten greedy there.
Good. Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Ow! A little too toasty.
Dodge this.
It is time to slay our foes with quite almighty.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, almost forgetting your lines.
Where were we?
Freeze.
A dash of
Dodge this.
Oh, still hit him.
Freeze. Dodge this.
I gotta save Barbara's Hydro when she ults.
Cool it.
up to the freeze.
Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
There we go. I have to save everything for that. This like opportune moment.
Oof, you're ruining the show.
Alright, let's get behind him.
Push your luck.
There he goes. He sucks me in.
Goose on the loose.
That's like, I have to run really far away because he has like very high tracking.
Freeze. This call, good lord, always forgetting your lines.
Where are they? Where is he?
The final act is upon us. Push your luck.
There you go. Oops. Okay. Oh, my thing is out of batteries. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me do something about that real quick. Whoops. I'm shrinking. Give me a minute. I do want to play a little bit more. Give me a second. Let me set things up real quick. Very professional. Should have did this a little bit ago. Oh, man.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Hang on, Kaya, jeez. Chill. I'm trying, alright? I'm trying. Give me a second here. I gotta fix this real quick. Where? There it is. Oh man, okay, hang on. Hang on.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Moon pie. That's what I'll make tonight. Error. Moon pie. That's what I'll make tonight.
All right, there you go. Now that's working. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, we did one. Let's do another one. Oh, man, the big one. All right, let's fight. Oh man, I don't like a bunch of these fights. Let's fight her. I think this it's okay. I'm trying to think. I think we can fight her with this group. Yeah, I think she'll be okay.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now?
To dust. I missed. I'm very good at this.
Now that's more like it. Is it my turn now?
Rush attack!
Fear the
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. The countdown has
Fear the
begun.
dark.
Have a taste of purgatory. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Observe. Fear the dark.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
To dust.
Get energy back. Okay.
Spare your energy.
All right.
Running is of little use.
All right. Oh, let's play it out. Sure, why not? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we have our heal now.
My blade is all that remains.
Brave names echo!
Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear?
Sundown is only the beginning.
Rush attack!
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Close your eyes.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's do another one. I think I might need some energy first. I need a little bit of energy. Let's go to non-cry real quick. Let me just fight a little robot or something. Something quick to get some energy.
Defensive mode.
Oh my god, please help us in the corner. Come on. They're in the air. That's annoying.
Cleanup sequence initial.
Can I hit you? Yeah, I can. Alright. Okay, let's heal up. Let me go fight a thing. Alright, let's fight. Oh man, the big thing. Man, I hate fighting the big thing. Alright. I need these for other characters, so let's just do them. Man, the big dragon. Man, I don't like to fight this thing.
Defensive mode engaged.
You shall hear the prophecy!
Be silent. Night falls.
A prayer to Nadland's future!
Fear the dark.
Where is it? Got it.
I fight on!
I don't have energy. There you go.
Bring it!
Observe. Night falls.
Prepare for dust.
Alright, just gonna slam the ground. I gotta get out of here. Alright, go back in. My cat is awake. Dodge. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna run. Man, alright. I gotta stay on him. He has the most health. Man, this part's gonna be very hard with Gish loading.
Cleanup sequence in.
Close your eyes.
I can get it, please. Thank you.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
I think it's Shalom as well. She's gonna run away again. Okay. Alright. Oh.
Release you from your suffering.
I'll step in that fire spot. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I see you. Yeah, I see you.
Be silent. Night
there.
Wish you.
Alright, nice. Okay, 1 second. Alright, I see you, yeah. You're small. Yeah. Alright, you can. Alright. Alright, go. Go. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. Look at, I know. I'll be right back.
Don't worry. I put Anetha in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle. Toothache. Why? Enough! Help me!
Okie doke, I'm back. Got some water. Alright, what do we got? Nice, completed a bunch of stuff. Check our guide. We've done Chapter 1, Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Oh, there's Act 4. Well, whoops. Alright,
Don't worry. I put
we could do...
in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Knuckle Duckle. We could... Knuckle Duckle. Oh, we got a constellation for our main guy. Who I forgot to put in my party, so she gets some XP. I could use a little bit of energy. So you know what, let's just bring her in real quick.
There's still a long road ahead.
Let me get a little bit of energy.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Oh.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this.
Flash attack! Bring it!
Observe. Close your eyes.
Okay, freezing me. Thank you. I think I just used more energy than I did. She's at level 39. Oh, she needs like one more kill or something. Alright, let's just kill something.
What a waste of time!
Okay, that doesn't help me.
Observe. Be silent.
Get out of here.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
Didn't take too long.
She leveled up yet? Oh my god, like, okay, like 2 more kills. Alright. Let's just fight those robots over there. Yay. Beating things up.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
Bring it!
Close your eyes.
She's still not leveled up. Man, come on. Ah, man, come on. Just like a 1. I'm literally 1 XP. Wow. That's fantastic. They must be worth 1 XP.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
All right. There we go. Do I have enough to... I do? Alright, well, might as well just keep going until I don't have enough resources. This is just in case, like, if they throw me into a story mission and I have to use my main character. I don't want to be like, oh, well, I'm level 20. And they're level, like, 90.
Be silent. To dust.
I'm dying.
Bring it!
I don't have enough for my shield. Man, I need like to beat up a few more things. Alright. Alright, that's the heal. Okay, climb my mountain.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Turn off the shield.
Go claw!
Observe. Be silent.
I'm gonna stop robot. Not even aim in the right direction. There we go. I'm 50 now. Nice. And we got a thing. I'm starting to get hungry now. Alright. Might be time to call it soon. Oh, I do have enough to, like... this one and this one? Oh, and this one. We have enough to get to 90. Alright, I guess I guess I can use the resources. I guess. It'd probably be good. No, it's good in the long run. I've just been putting it off. Let's get to 90. These are the guys to fight. I should probably heal. That'd be the smart thing to do. Oh, wait. Over here.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Be silent.
All right, easy.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Bomb the energy.
Observe. Night falls.
Wait, nope, I'm not 60 yet. What's this? Oh, that's the Durin thing. Okay. Well, we can go there. I just want to, I want to get my guy up first, just in case.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Ding dong water bomb!
Bring it!
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Back up here.
Do you fear the dark?
Use the force up.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Oh, there you go. All right. My flinge is not super built, but like, that's fine. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I have enough to everything. Oh man, I'm just gonna use one. And a lady. Oh, my money is gone. I mean, you know. I'm just gonna use 2. Okay. Yep. Alright. 80 is good enough for me. Level 80, good enough for me. That's just in case the story or something. Alright. Enough of me. Get me out of here. Bring back a
Please
real...
select target for cleanup.
Bring back a real one. Now, we could continue doing this, but I'm also getting kind of hungry. I don't know. What should we do? We could do some spiral with this. We'll try a little bit of spiral. Just a little bit. I don't think we can get very far. I don't have many teams members. Oh, what was that? Sorry. Swirl. I can't swirl. I don't think I have Animo. I don't think I have any Animo characters that are like built. I have a Gene. Level 20 Gene. I mean... Oh man, I don't think I... They're level 80, so maybe we can still do something with our other guys. Lunar damage. Okay. They're all Dendro. Dendro. I have Electro. Electro is my strong team. Oof. Okay. And Kaya is my other team. Oh, man. We have Swirl? We can do a Swirl thing. I don't think we need it though. Official sort of built. Yeah, she's kind of built. Chevreuse, Scoffier, and Shalon, and Beta, sort of Beto. She sort of has stuff. She sort of had artifacts. We also have Lisa. Man, I don't like using Lisa, but she's like one of my strongest. But she also doesn't synergize at all with anyone. Except for Scoffier. Oh man. Who would be good? Man, I guess. Man, I think actually we have. Scoffier. I guess we could deal with this. Although, man, I don't like using Lisa. she's okay, but she's not. You have to charge attack with her, and staying in one spot kind of sucks. This does work better. Okay. Alright. I should really get Beto to finish level 80. We'll try this. Okay.
Now it's your turn.
Don't get frostbite.
Oz, reveal the... Adaptive frostbite!
Cool it!
Use the force up.
Change of plan.
As you wish, me.
Power that ended heights! Off to the freezer!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Alright. Yeah, we got this. We're doing that much damage.
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent.
I'm gonna try to get my ult off.
Observe.
Bring it! Ding dong!
Installation chamber.
Be silent.
Alright. Nice. We don't need the swirl damage. At least not these floors.
All right, here comes another
Freeze.
By royal Eyes on me!
Don't get frostbite.
I'll make short work of it.
A little emotion.
Dodge this. Freeze.
Get crushed! Dies.
Observe. Be silent.
Okay. Phase is still in my circle.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Defensive mode engaged.
Bring it!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. To dust.
There we go. There we go. Easy. Crit.
You're cool. This moment will be frozen.
Oz, reveal!
Better hold back this time.
Power that ended heights!
Gotta kill all the guys first. They are annoying.
Don't push your luck. Freeze.
Okay.
Installation chamber.
Don't claw!
I don't like these beasts. These are annoying.
Close your eyes.
Never mind, he's just gone. Alright. What level are they? 88? Alright, yeah, we still got that. What do we got here? Pyro, electro. I have no pyro. I have a chartreuse. And Valen has nothing. He has no equipment. Electro. Alright, well, we'll use an electro on the half. Second half. Oh my gosh. They're all cryo, and my team is cryo. Oh man. Oh man, I might have to move my Flynn's team to the number 1. I don't want to. I mean, oh man, Kaya can't do anything against these. Her. I might have to use Lisa. That sucks. I don't like using Lisa, but I think we're gonna have to use Lisa. And Escoffier. Oh man, I might have to use Chevreuse to get rid of her shield. Oh man, I need fire. I think I had to use Valen. He has no gear. He has literally no gear. Oh, man. Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna have to switch the teams. And then we can use, like, Kaya. Because then at least be able to do something. Alright, we'll try this.
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Right. Bunch of little slimes.
Night falls.
Are you okay?
Preparing for dust. Bring it.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Where are these guys?
The night cometh. Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I get rid of this, like, cryo guy.
Be silent. Night falls.
There we go. I'm frozen. Oh no.
Installation chamber.
They didn't do that much damage to it. Alright.
It's my lucky day. Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Fight royalty.
Eyes on me. Let's get down to business.
Adaptive front.
This moment will be frozen in time. Midnight Vendetta. Dodge this.
Ouch. I don't have C6 official, so.
A little emotion.
Freeze. Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
On reveal. A burst of flavor.
Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time.
Eyes on me!
My blade!
Off to the freeze! My royal...
Come on, get out of here.
Cool it!
Get some energy. Nice. Alright. Easy. Easy does it. Crit. Alright.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
Get reactions.
Observe to dust.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Be silent. Observe. You can fear the dark.
Explode. Okay.
Night falls.
Nope. Explode.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Oh no, a rainbow.
Close your eyes. Observe. You can fear the dark.
Nope. Explode. Nice. Yeah, my first team is definitely my strong team, and then this is the whatever I can come up with.
Reveal thyself!
Ow.
To ashes!
Freeze!
Wings of darkness! Off to the freezer!
Cool it!
The pinnacle of excellence!
Frostbite! Freeze!
I don't have C6 fish, so my attacks don't fly electro.
Dodge this!
Another one.
Take this! Eyes on me! A little
This moment will be frozen in... Cool it!
These guys have such high stagger resistance.
Midnight Bend, dodge this!
A dash of frost!
Oh, so sorry.
To ashes!
Cool it!
Alright. We're doing good. We're doing good. First.
Installation chamber. Bring it!
Go claw!
Close your eyes. Night falls. Night falls.
Ultimatum protocol.
Observe. Be silent.
Up.
To dust.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
Frostbite.
By royal
Cool it!
Ow.
As you wish.
Off to the freezer! A burst of flavor! Eyes on me!
Freeze! This one will be frozen in time.
Oz, reveal! A little illusion!
Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
Power that ended hot!
Freeze!
Wings of darkness! A dash of...
Dodge this!
Okay. Now these chambers, we're definitely not getting full stars. Off-field pyro. Good. My level 60 Shangling with no gear should be able to do that. Plunge attack. All right. Awesome. I did this on my other account. This is impossible. This is actually going to be impossible because I don't have any swirl, and I don't have any crowd control, and there's like a billion of them. And Flint is my only plunge damage. He's the only character I have that can do any sort of plunging. And I need him for actual damage here. I don't think we can actually even attempt this. I don't even think we actually could even do this. So I'm not even gonna try. It is like way too many guys. I absolutely know I don't have the damage. I do not have the damage. But we got enough rewards. All right. Should we end it? Yeah, we can end it. We'll continue off next time. We finished off Leeway, what, Act 3? That's the wrong one. We finished Act 3. And now we have Act 4. But first we have to... What do we have to do? We have to do Act 4 Prelude. We have to do the Prelude, Act 4. We gotta do the Dvalin mission, event. That's the wrong button. We have to do this before this ends. But before we do that, let's do a little summon as a reward. We have Dvalin because I did one temple. Somehow I got him in the first temple. I wasn't planning on. I just wanted Jehoda. I wanted just one Jehoda, but I guess we got him. Oh well, I mean that's cool. I don't even have her on my main account. I did a full, like a soft pity. Didn't get her, and I want to save up for other characters. So, but we have 57 standard. Let's do one. Hold on, what are we up to? What are we up to? I don't know. 10, 20, 30, oops, sorry. That's 20, 25, 30, 40. Okay. 25. Do I do 10 polls on this? No, I think I do single polls. Yes. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. We're gonna do a 110 poll. We'll do a 110. Oh, something good. Hope it's something good. Please be something good. Oh. What's with the land yen? Anything else? Did we get another 4? No. Okay, we got a land yen. Okay. Well, we got her. A consolation for her. Nice. I don't know if I'll ever use her, but we have her. Alright. Oh, we completed Act 3. I am getting hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat. Alright. And we unlock the teapot. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed. I had fun. We found Zhongli. He was the Geodaddy all along. We got the teapot. I gotta unlock more stuff in that. And next time we continue, we'll do the Valen quest. And we'll continue the main story. I don't know if you guys want me to do exploration stuff on here, on stream. I don't know, maybe I'll do some. I was gonna do a lot of it just kind of off stream. The only places I've definitely done, I've done all of Mondstadt except for you need like keys or something and you get them in here, so that's why that's 99%. We could do Dragon Spine. We could do Dragon Spine on here on screen. I think that place. I want to just do the more interesting looking places on stream. I think Dragon Spine's pretty fun because of the cold mechanic. Some of these other places are just kind of, it's just mountains. It's whatever. I think the desert's kind of interesting. You know, stuff that's a little more interesting to see on stream. But yeah, I had fun. Good times. And I have not made a schedule for the next few days. I hadn't even thought about what. Let me take a look. Oh, next week is Christmas. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do want to play some games. Let me think. Let me see. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. I did have like 1 or 2 small games I want to play. It's not really Christmassy. One of them is... I definitely want to play... It's a very short game, I think. It's a very small game. And it's like... It's like 3 small games that are interconnected, sort of. And one of them involves Christmas. I want to play that one. Maybe I'll play it on Christmas. I don't know. It'll be really short. I'll have to decide. I have to think. If anything, maybe we'll just continue playing Genshin. I don't know. I don't know. We'll continue. Maybe. Maybe no stream tomorrow. Alright. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Where am I?
What should I choose?
What should I choose? I don't know what to choose either. Okay. Alright. Well, no updated schedule right now. If anything, it'll be around the same time I'm playing anything. Do I want to play anything tomorrow about this? I need to finish Star Rail. I don't know if I ever play Star Rail on stream because it constantly crashes my computer. I don't know why. It's not a good stream game for me. So no hopes in ever seeing that. Sorry, guys. Alright. I do want to edit some stuff. Alright. I'm just kind of rambling. I don't know. Anyway, I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry. I'll see you guys later. Hope you have a good time. Grab your guys something to eat. Get some rest. Take a break. And I'll see you next time when I'll see you when I see you. All right. Bye-bye. Take care. Laters. See ya.